Alright, let's get her going. Hello! Welcome to another day of FF14. Yeah, my webcam should be fine. Today we're going to be going through patch 5.2. We only did the first quest of it just because we wanted to get the Sorrows of Were Lit trial series, and we did that yesterday. So we're all good on that. And yeah, we're going to be going through the MSQ until we unlock the rest of the normal raid. I don't know which quest it is we need to do, but I'll keep an eye out. I'll look at the quest names because I vaguely remember what it was called. It had a very impressive sounding name. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're just going to go through the MSQ until we get access to the raid. We'll see how much progress we get. In the event that we don't get to the raid, then we'll have to wait till next week. Yeah. Let's get into it. Alright. So we gotta go talk to... I don't actually know who we have to talk to. Kryal, I think? Last we checked. Pretty sure the only thing that the quest that we did yesterday as far as the MSQ, the only thing that really set up was the trial series, so I don't think we're missing anything MSQ-wise. Alright, Kryal. The way home. I take you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source. Namely, Xenos' return and the development... Oh, yeah, right, that's important. And the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Lance. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Also, I hit level 83. Probably because I was doing a Puppet Bunker run, like, right before the stream started. Like, I think 30 seconds before the stream started, I just finished it. And I got some gloves. I still haven't gotten the Reaper chest piece that I want. But, we'll get there. Yeah, I got the, gloves of fending and gloves of striking, which, honestly, probably don't really need that badly, but they're nice to have. Oh, I just have to go back and talk to the Crystal Exarch, and that's the entire quest. Okay. That's pretty straightforward. Let's go see what the Exarch has to say. I had pizza for dinner today, because my dad was in town, and he had a, well, he had a discount for Pizza 73 for, they have, like, discounts on pizza on, like, game days for sports, for the Oilers. And, we didn't end up getting the discount because we didn't order enough. We didn't have a high enough, like, total for our order for the discount to actually matter. Which was, an oops. But it was still good, pretty good pizza. I don't think it was good as Panago. Panago is still my favorite, I think. But, it wasn't bad. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Oh, yeah. We almost cried yesterday. That shit was rough. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. Well, the situation's resolved, but... I mean, I guess I might as well say something. Oops. There we go. Forgot to unmute my desktop. It's okay, you didn't miss much. Just music.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? Alright.
So the Empire had a bunch of super weapons, and I've destroyed all of them at the costs of Gaius' happiness.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
I don't think they were expecting you to do the entire trial series before you got to this quest.
As a whole, greater grounds for concern.
I think they were expecting you to take a little longer on that.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
I mean, I beat it once before. Beat the diamond weapon.
There is no doubt. and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
I don't... What are you guys going to do, really?
Then let us address that issue.
Usually you just sick me at him and it
Our long
works.
search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
That's good.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded
Oh yeah,
in
Beklug.
fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Right, he's right there. Or they're right there. I don't actually know which gender they are.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Nice.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Well, that seems to be resolved then.
However,
God damn it. Shouldn't have said anything.
However,
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Okay, so it can contain us, but we can't fit ourselves in
Just
there.
so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
Okay. So the container is done,
That
it's
being
the method
case,
of getting them to
we
the
must
container
either
that's
alter
the problem.
process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
as well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Yeah, the Alligans were no joke.
But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Don't say that like you're going to sacrifice yourself. Don't do that.
My apologies.
Hello?
I do hope you haven't
would
come
you
to tell us
like?
that mortal peril fast approaches.
No,
There's a history of that.
I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Alright. What do you want?
There's no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Cool. Why did you barge into the middle of it then? I guess maybe she didn't know what was happening. Fair.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I'm yawning so much all of a sudden. I was fine all day, and then the second I turned the stream on, it started hitting me. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? We still haven't dealt with the, or even seen any, like, signs of the Warrior of Light that supposedly Elidibus is sending after us. That's a slight concern. Mind you, it's only 5.2, and the beginning of 5.2 at that. Still got 3 more patches to go after this one. We have little time, so will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Okay. A Sin Eater? I heard some few remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. I literally am incapable of holding back. Excellent, then let us make for Fort Job. I always want to call it like Fort Job, like the biblical name. But I know that's incorrect. At least I don't think that's how Job is pronounced or spelt. Thought I'd have a different spelling than that. Could be wrong. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. One of you is wearing blue. Why is that? Also, I just noticed that their capes are different colors. I thought they all had red capes. Whoops, daisy. That's it. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Their courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I was watched as you took flight astride of Namaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Elmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. This guy kind of looks like Ardbert, just a little bit. Curious. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honor guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. Thaler? I'm gonna go with Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we went once before in the infirmary. Oh, that guy. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warriors of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. Okay, it looks less like Ardbert from the front. He's got a smaller jaw. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Never give up. Never surrender. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Okay. Where is that? Oh, that's by Holminster Switch. Been a while since I've been up there. Oh, and before I go, we need a new minion. We had Kefka yesterday. What'll it be today? The fledgling dodo. Alright, sure. Big fat bird. I should really run, what's the first Alliance raid called the Copied Factory. I gotta run that again to get the other chest with, I presume, 9S's gear. I still haven't checked that, by the way. Whether or not you can actually get 9S's gear from the other treasure coffer I didn't get. But I really should grab that, because that'd be handy to have. Well, it's dead. That's a concern.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oh boy. Hey, remember how I said how the lights, the Warriors of Light haven't shown up yet?
Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
Should have known.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did.
Oh, and he has an
Never
axe,
seen
huh?
anything like it.
He has an axe, huh?
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
Let me guess, he responds with, he's the Warrior of
And he
Light.
says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Of course.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Yeah. Everybody wants to be me, right? 2.5 feet tall and full of malice.
Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
I know, you were expecting someone taller.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Well, this is a concern. Don't tell me they pulled an Ardbert for another shard.
Your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Well, you didn't really. You just weren't planning on someone else showing up and
As
stealing
for
our
this
kill.
Warrior of Light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
I'm familiar.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
Yeah?
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Sure. Guess there's nothing better to do.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Oh.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay. What does Lena want?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
I don't know why that was 2 separate cutscenes.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time.
He's
But
several
I see
hundred
it
years
with
old.
wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Tried to open a letter with a fish?
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Yeah, I mean, we remembered who he is.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
Also, not having, you know, a potential world-ending event on your shoulders is nice.
It gladdens me to see him thus. I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past.
You have a crush on the
Remind
Exarch.
him of all the pain that came before.
He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. Yeah, I'll set him up. I'll set him up. Hell yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, girl! Go talk to him!
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
Or maybe more like a familial thing. Let's be fair here.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Okay.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Alrighty then. That's a nice little bit of character knowledge. Facing the truth. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Okay. Now where's Alpha now? In the Crystarium. Is that an Endwalker area? Yep. Gilsabard. I'm curious to see where the Endwalker areas are. Because, like, everything in Shadowbringers was going to contain to the first. Stormblood was obvious that it was going to be in, like, Doma and Alamigo. Heaven's Word was, like, Ishgard an area. I don't really know where we're going to go for Endwalker, besides the moon. I know that one, but I don't think all the areas are on the moon. So I'm curious to see where the zones are going to end up, like, geographically. I don't have the areas on the map unlocked yet, do I? Because that happened at some point in Heaven's Word, where I got to see the area over here. It does not look like it. Maybe we go up here? I'm pretty sure Garlemald is one of the areas, or an area around Garlemald, so. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there is a proposal that I should like to make. Okay. Can you elaborate on that, like, a little bit more? Yep. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabin of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters, or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving of only resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome him itself, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I feel like if we were going to tell people that, there would be a lot of explaining I would have to do as to why that even happened. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Alright. Fix up their reputation, I'm down for it. Well, what say you, Lance? Yeah, spread the word, I say. I wish we'd done this sooner. Well, I understand why we didn't, so... I'm not gonna bring that up, because I feel like that's an obvious answer. Then we're all on, then we are all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Bekalug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread, more and more will accompany them. My mouth is falling apart today. I'm a mess. Speak with the people. Ah, good. We have to go all over the Crystarium. Excellent. By the way, I was watching the Digimon Con a little bit before the stream. I was mostly interested on their gaming news on like Digimon games, and Digimon Survive is still in development. They had to swap out the whole development team, which is why it's taking so long. And then we didn't get shit for like any other news over the course of an hour of like a Q&A, which was exceedingly disappointing. So I ended up like bouncing at that point, because then they were talking about the card game and I didn't give a shit about the card game. So I might see if there's like any anime news. I still haven't watched Ghost Game, but I am interested in it because I've heard it's pretty good. But yeah, that was disappointing, I gotta say. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Hello? Egan. Oh, Lance, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured that I will not come alone. Alright, that's that guy taken care of. Excuse me. So I assume we're going to talk to the three, like, leaders that we talked to before, and then probably a lady in the infirmary and somebody else. Oops, I don't know why I'm walking. I have these nifty little things called Etherite shards, or Ethernet shards. I think there's one up here. Alright. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He says, what the hell does this man have on his head? Oh, like a samurai mask, but it's like there's a caracal on it? Is that his minion? I think it is. Oops. That's a fuck. He says the visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could have brought the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Alright. Excuse me. Is this a helmet? What is this? White Hitsuji Kabuto. Interesting. Well, alright then. No idea where you get that from. Probably an event that I missed. Yeah, that's the infirmary over there. Can't forget I can do that. And the last two are on the ground level as well. Kesamil. Lance, Maya, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. That's a joke. Good. Hee, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there was more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Indeed there is, and it's going to take a while to explain, because... yeah. I guess if we just give them the general, like, what happened, that'll probably be enough. Oh, before I pass this by... 1200 is enough for now. Or make sure I don't cap out on tomestones. That always feels bad. But also, I don't know what to spend them on right now. Do I have... Yeah, I've got gear for Red Mage. Because that shares gear with Summoner. I'll have to think. Come to browse my wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Gilmore's new leadership, trade has been never been more prosperous. Where does that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor? Did he really? It's little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrant. All right, consider my interest piqued. Is that the White Mage Ravana weapon? Yep, Deadeye Cane. It's a butterfly. That's very nice. I still haven't leveled up my Red Mage, or my White Mage. Red Mage I've leveled up, that's at 80. I'm slowly working on grinding out the fates needed for the next stage of the resistance weapon. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. When the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Alright, everyone seems to be on board. I did do the, yeah, I did, okay. So the last ones I have over here are... the tank one, and I'm presuming the healer one? I think range DPS get their own Cardinal Virtue? Actually, I kind of want to check. Healer, yep, and I'm assuming the other one is tank. So I guess magical DPS, get one, and then I guess melee and range share one. Or maybe melee or magic and range DPS share one, because they're both ranged. Actually, that would make sense. Regardless. Let's go inform the people of the truth. Ooh. Something new in the free company. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. That's a lot of people.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
There are really not that many people here, huh? In the
Though I'm
Crystarium.
usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
You want me to run the show?
I
Really?
would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
The people in the back can't even see me.
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Okay, they're making good points, let's be honest here. Just imagine like a really moving and emotional speech instead of actually hearing one from any of the voice acted characters, because apparently they wanted the Warrior of Light to recount all of this, or the Warrior of Darkness, I should say. So we showed the Warriors of Darkness in the source. Did I just explain that there are multiple worlds? I think I did. That's a lot. I don't know if that's going to go over super well.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Yeah, crazy, right?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls.
Crazy, right?
They managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
To be fair, 4 of them did show up as like crazy sin eaters, so I can see being a little upset at that.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
I can't wait for someone to interrupt this and throw all of this into disarray. There's no way this is just going to end and this is going to be a happy ending. Fucking knew it. Yep. I knew he was going to show up here.
Impossible.
I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
We have questions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Oh, this is not going to go well.
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
I don't believe this guy is a good guy. He was sent by Elidibus.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
Don't believe it. Don't believe it at all.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
No fucking way this is Ardbert. Ardbert doesn't talk like this. Will of the star?
hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness,
That's Ashian talk, baby.
is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
So I guess we didn't explain
But
the
this
multiple
land
worlds.
is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with anything this guy says.
Time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
Okay, it's not necessarily bad.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
And possibly Heidelin's blessing.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former.
Again, he's not saying anything
Any one
bad.
of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Correct.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
That's fair. That's a good idea.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Well. I have questions. Ah, yes. Nice
So,
PNG.
That is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
I mean, all we have to do is test his memory of like, hey, remember when you said this to me at this place? And if he remembers, or if he says some bullshit, we call him out on it. It looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Yeah, Ardbert did not talk like this.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Oh, that's also a good way to check.
Yet that which standeth now
I still have his ether.
is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ashians?
That he is an Ascian.
Yep. Told you.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Where the fuck did they find Ardbert's corpse?
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
Okay.
Needless to
Did they
say,
preserve the
4
body?
of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, My mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
What a shock. It's Elidibus being an asshole, as he does.
Elidibus.
You have personal history with you. With,
That Xenos hath
Elidibus.
reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Infuriatingly so.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
That's right, I forgot about that. That's a hell of a callback.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so,
That's very
none
true.
would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yeah, if I could get body jacked by an Ascian, that'd be a fucking problem.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
I would guess the latter.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Oh?
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent.
It worked out in the end.
Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
I can survive with a tarnished reputation.
That being the case,
Don't have to worry that much.
it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Yeah. Where's the motherfucker live?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Holy shit, I cannot stop yawning. I don't feel tired. So I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Alright, well I guess Alphino's following him, so hopefully we'll get a report at some point. Or we'll have to go save Alphino. That would be disappointing. A sleep disturbed. Oh, it's these guys. Remember them. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Artbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for their gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklog and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ashians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Yeah, Emmett Selk was a talker. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kutana Revel. Oh boy. More lore bombs. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ashians perhaps, that they may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I'm not just gonna abandon her. I wouldn't dream of going without you. I wonder what the second option would have resulted. Is been like, you're not going anywhere, asshole. You're coming with me. When you are ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. V's, V's, I forget. I think I've had that question of pronunciation literally every time that word has come up on screen. Alright. Back to Raktika. Thank God we're going back. Because now we get to hear Lahi again. I am looking forward to finishing Endwalker just so I can peruse the FF14 subreddit again. I know I've said that before, but it's like, every once in a while something from r/FF14 will like pop up on the front page. And it's like, man, I wish I could be safe with reading these and not have to worry about accidentally spoiling myself on something. Welcome, allies of Franca. We've accomplished much since you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see, then it is good that you have come. Veronica was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. Want to check something? Yep, we're good. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want her either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... Whoa. You promised not to tell. And I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? I'd second that, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Yeah, aren't they like in their hundreds? Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your... Oh, what is that word? Sedulous? What does that mean? To protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Sedulous efforts. Sedulous? I think it's sedulous, probably a softie. Speaking of which... softie. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Revel. Well, alright then. I can fly in here, right? Yeah. Where is it? Give it to me. Come on. Right, it plays a different track in here, in this side of the zone. Shame. God, I love this area, though. So nice. Oh, it's an instance. Nice, okay. Before I get this, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Alright, let's do it. It is most strange that for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Oh, okay, we got a lot of stuff happening. They've given us the cutscene warning. Alright. Am I going to do any role-playing as any of the other characters? As Shadowbringers is wont to do?
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I forgot they had like a Russian accent. Or like a East European accent. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, that's...
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Isn't that like the same general design as one of the Sin Eaters? It is, isn't it? Like the one we just saw the Warrior of Light kill.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Oh boy. Are we about to get schwacked by this?
Why you... Ugh.
Okay.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Is there another owl on a pedestal to the right? I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight this thing. There isn't. I've played The Legend of Zelda before. I know what's up. You gotta find the other owl.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Okay, well, there's the other owl. Gotta
Too
buddy them
simple.
up somewhere.
There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah, most likely.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
You can tell at that resolution?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
So she's not blind. She's not blind.
Don't!
She can just also see ether. I think we've gotten to the point where we can say that definitively.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Yeah, I knew we'd have to fight this thing.
Oh no, oh no.
Does that thing have titties?
Oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Those kind of look like titties. This thing is a strange design. Oh dear. Well, that's an issue. Where are we? Ah, cool. Oh boy. Oh, what in the Kingdom Hearts? Luxor, is that you? Or Lushard, however the fuck it's actually supposed to be pronounced. Whatever its stupid pronunciation is. I'm going with Luxord, because it should be Luxord. Okay. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground, and retribution for souls have I bound. Waka. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Okay, a bit of Sphinx action here. If you would see their set free, answer me these riddles 3. Yep. Literally a Sphinx. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts describe. What am I? Oh boy. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Oppo, Calibri, Coral. Calibri's a bird, right? Oppo is, something else. I think it's talking about a coral. Deft of paw, but they mainly stay apart, so they're sort of solitary. I'm gonna go with coral. Alas, 'twas the Oppo, keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts ingenuity, a virtue by which the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. Okay, for this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Cool, great. It's going well. So I have 4 chances. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? It's a wolf, right? This one? Yeah, wolf. Not a lot of animals travel in packs that are also carnivores. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf that their doctrines praise, that they would know peace and harmony to end of their days. The real's answer to you did discern, thus to you a soul returns. Okay, we got Simet, that's good. Hopefully she'll help. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Snake? 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 Snake! Can I talk to Simet? Does she give me like a hint? You gonna like help or something? Guess not. It's the serpent. Not a lot of things crawl in their belly. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector. I lured to slumber, ere tear the world asunder. Your riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Alright. Another one down. I don't know what happened to the other V. I don't remember her name because I fucked up that riddle. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Okay. What is it going to be this time? Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Oh god, don't tell me this is going to be like a match 2 game. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Okay. Oh, Christ. This is a match 2 game. I mean, these are all the same, right? I can't see the back. So I guess I just have to pick one and then... Okay, that's her. Okay, that was wrong. Well, I want this one for sure. Okay, well, what if I match these two? Ah, fuck, okay. It's not what I want. Alright, I got it, I got it. Alright, alright, alright. I see how it works. I guess that's why they said choose your companions well. Alright, which one's this one? Okay, that's another monster. Ah, there is... Ishtola. Alright, now one of these is going to be the other one. Okay, it's not that one, so I'm assuming this is the last. Yep. Apparently it gives us like infinite tries at this, which is nice. Cool. Moimet, that's her name. Alright, we're back. Comrades are assembled, together at last. Yet there still remains one trial you must pass. Great. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. We're gonna have to fight. Is that what's gonna have to happen? Yep. One worthy of she who the Ronkans extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Alright. Now this is my wheelhouse. Can you give me a tank? No. I'm going to tank. Popped that early. Didn't realize how slow that cast bar was. That's okay. We got there. Okay. These ads.
Here I come.
Oh boy. Oh, that's bad. Help! Help! Oh, actually doing a mechanic. Good for them. That makes them about on par with like 90% of FF14 players. Truly, AI has come a long way. Yoink. Alright. I know how those work. I've done Alexander. The sound of heat. Alright, interesting. That just looks like a flamethrower to me. Tip shadow, okay. Ooh. Alright, alright. Almost there. Animate. I don't know what that is. Oh god. She's opening Blender. No! Oh, okay. Poison Cloud. Oh, hello there. Goes to Goose. Oh, okay, she just killed them all. Some more time with the slime. Focus on the Guardian. Ladies, remember, you're with the guy, don't waste time with the slime. You're better than that. I have no idea what that means, by the way, but... Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Well, alright then. That was nifty. Some fun little mini games. And a fun little fight. Always fun. Thank God we're getting teleported out because that room was sealed.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
It's just good game design.
What have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
It's not my first living statue, to be fair. Pretty sure we ran into those many times.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Hello, Raisu Naisu. You could be referring to any one of these characters, but I'm pretty sure 3 of them are related. Alright.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
What does that mean? What's behind the door? What's in the box? Oh. It's a resting place for somebody. Some like V's hero? Or V hero? Viera hero?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
But who?
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
It could be, yeah. Who was that?
A legendary hero of Ronka.
Thank you.
As you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
Good for you. What?
I wonder.
Wonder what? Elaborate!
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Oh, does she have the echo? That sounds awfully familiar.
Naught less than the echo.
Yep.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Huh?
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight.
Oh.
We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Oh, dear.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided...
What does that mean?
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
I mean, that is part of the process.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
Excuse me.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Huna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
So many questions. I guess they'll get explained later. Because I'm not smart enough to make a guess. Well, very interesting. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of our teachings, of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were there, not there to see it. We are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Well, thanks. That's very nice of you. Can you make me a scrapbook? I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so as long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. You're not deserving of such reverence, that's a lie, I totally am. But we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ranka. I pray your safe travels then. As ever, I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Alright, on to the next. An old friend. Although we learned not of the Ashians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we turn to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? You may. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Okay. I don't really need to pull out a mount here. I'm going to teleport straight there. Force a habit. Alright. Lads, it is so good to see you. I've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. And he's gone. My apologies, Lance. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Ace Gear, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Oh. Really? This is the amazing things that we have, the grand quest for the Warrior of Light is cleaning a room. What is this? I don't know what this is. Hang on. Let me switch to blacksmith. Oh, disciple the land. Gatherer. Whoops, I don't have a gatherer ranked up. Worry about that later. And by later, I mean way later. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have needs of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Okay. Well, I have a broom. Is that used to... Hang on. Yeah, that uses the, like, broom minion model for the icon. Alright, well, here's your broom. I trust Asgear was able to find a broom for us. Us? I'm not doing this shit. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think it did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. It looks identical to when we first came in here. Oh, is she going to enchant it like Matoya? Some yen sit action. Didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To do this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Nice. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. Man, Matoya's the best. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. That one spot on the floor is going to be so fucking clean. Like, the wood's going to be worn down. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hello everybody. Why are you here? Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ashian ploy, yes? Agreed. They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alizé, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. And that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. Yes? A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Okay, to Woven Oath, wherever the hell that is. I don't actually remember. That direction, apparently. Ah, it's good to be back. God bless. I like how there's clearly something on my character model that is emulating the fog effect ahead of me. Very, very Fallout New Vegas of them. I think it's New Vegas that does that. Ah, we were too late. God damn it.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
Mm-hmm. And then the Warrior of Light killed it.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Oh, did they kill it?
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Yeah, there's a lot happening.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
I think we can take a little bird.
Warriors come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Don't you try to fool me, you son of a bitch.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Come on, test him. Test him on something. Ooh, these are both good ones. Asked whether he wishes Seto was here or extend a friendly fist. Those are both good options. I'm gonna go with the fist.
I'm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
It ain't him. Confirmed, you son of a bitch. I'll fucking kill you. How dare you disgrace Ardbert like this? I thought you were supposed to be good at this. I will destroy you.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Whoa. Is that Elidibus?
It was never you that I needed to deceive.
Is that his voice? Yep.
Yes,
Son of a bitch.
it is I, Elidibus.
This is the first time we've had voice acting for Elidibus, I think.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I don't think he's going to offer that information.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken.
Isn't this exactly what I talked about like a couple streams ago? is that he actually started to believe in us as worthy inheritors.
Better understood your plight than
That's
he.
why he said what he
His
did.
words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
I don't think Elidibus gives a shit.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
Bold words from a man I'm about to kill.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well. That went well.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Yeah, we didn't get a lot out of that.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Will it?
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
True.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores. Definitely that one.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
I'll kill you, you silly bitch.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo.
Alright.
If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Alright, let's go talk to the Ondo. Hopefully they've got something for us. Fucking love Lahi. Unironically, I love Lahi. Ooh, which one of these should I get? I think, actually, We are good on the melee. And we're good on the magic DPS. So, I guess fending next? Might as well. I'm not planning on getting a healer. I was thinking about getting my astrologian up to 80, but nah. Might hold off on that. But I think getting a tank up to 80 would be nice. My paladin up. Alphino is the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tulsh Aths first, as Chieftain he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Let's go over there. I'm actually trying to think, like, what class do I want to level up to 70 next? I want to get Astrology to 70. That's my current goal. But I wonder after that, maybe one of my range DPS? Maybe Machinist? Machinist is fun. Or maybe another melee DPS. I'm not crazy about most range DPS. I think they're fine. Like Machinist and Bard are fun. Dancer I'm not crazy about. But I think I have more fun with the melee DPS in general. I don't know. I'll have to think. I'm checking the other screen right now, and the chat setting has not maintained between them. So strange. I genuinely don't know how to fix this. It's very aggravating. Because it was fixed for a while, and then it just broke out of nowhere. Oh well. Alright. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Indeed we do. Ruins which you are kind of yet to explore. I see. Oops. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Maniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Undo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders, really all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled, they care not who they harm. Would that we had warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to claim those livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Yeah, that's not going to be fixed anytime soon, huh? Could we not simply hunt Mniri ourselves? I kind of want to know why we can't do that. We might, but that wouldn't discourage the Benthos from stealing from the Undo again, now would it? That's true. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have to care not to draw their attention, shall we? I mean, or we could just kill our way in. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, where is that? Haven't been over here yet. What set is this? Teal Grey Skull. What is this? Augmented Ironworks Doublet of Casting. Wait, that's the Ironworks set? Type Gordian Crown. Lost Algan Gloves. Oh, this is a pretty well put together glamour, I gotta say. Yeah, this is actually really well made. Very impressive. And she's got the Knights of the Round red mage weapon, which is a personal favorite. I've used that one for a long time. That was my primary red mage weapon for, well, until I started working on the resistance weapon. Well done. Do I have to go around? Okay, yeah, no, we're fine. We can fly right over. Can't help but notice I'm flying straight into a wall. I feel like this is not the way. I think I have to go down here. Or not? Do I have to go underwater? Can I dive here? No, I can't. Okay, so I just have to go through... God, I love this mount. Through over there. Okay. This is genuinely one of my favorite mounts in the game. I know I've said that literally every time I ride it, but I do love it. Just riding around on a dandelion while I cling to it out of terror. Here we go. Oh yeah, there's Alpha now. Alright. I can fly right over these fuckers because I can fly. I can fly over them because I can. Bristly bag. I would ask how you got in here, Thancred, but you've got some crazy stuff. Pressing your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. That is true. I've felt raw wheat. Clammy cask. Red raggled box. Oh, there's something up here. What is this? Shoebill and Reen? What are you doing? Okay, you found a friend. Interesting. How'd you even get up here? I can fly. I don't know if you can, though. Let's try the bedraggled box. Sorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Thank you, game. I was unsure, but I'm glad you cleared that up for me. Clammy cask. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Maniri liver. Okay. Where the hell is it? Not there, not there. Oh, is it in here? Ah, here we go. From the squelching noise they make when prodded into vile stench, you conclude that these are bags bursting with livers. Brilliant. Alright, we got there. Found them. Are those them? Indeed. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. I hadn't deduced that actually, but that makes sense. But we can discuss this after we've seen the livers back safely back to Tolsh Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Okay, well, let's kill them all. That'll stop them. Can't steal stuff if there's no one to steal stuff. Fucking Aetherite right into the face. It's blinding. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Me too, man. Me too. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. You also found all manner of foodstuffs from Clusia in the Flounder's Floor. Tell me, Tolshath, what does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. Perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Almoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. The Queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk our people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still, you will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. As you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I am afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. What we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarot, not Amaro. I would call upon the assistance of another. Okay, I was going to get the fending accessories. Perfect. That will come in handy for later. Alright, Ariange, who do you want to bring into this? Oh no, we're bringing Bismarck back. Oh boy. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Aye, I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. Are we gonna call, what's her name? Fail Ol? Are we gonna call her again to make Bismarck listen? I'll just keep that for now. Right, that's back there. Alright. Fuck, maybe I am tired. I can't stop yawning. Which is weird, because it's not like I got up early. I was kind of busy, right after I woke up, though. I had to skip Arma. Had to help my dad with, the drywall on the... We're, like, building a new sort of closets where the washer and dryer used to be, now that we moved into the spare room. And so he's been working there and he needed my help. Maybe that took the energy out of me. Who knows? In other news, I've been slowly getting more and more into tabletop RPGs again. I think I want to, like I said before, I really want to double down and finding a group for Lancer. Because I want to play like a tabletop RPG again, but I also want to get into like mecha stuff again, and Lancer hits both of those things at once. Much as I would like to play 5th edition. I do want to give Lancer a try. Ooh. I see. Is there any benefit to getting all the sightseeing stuff? Is there like a title or something? Or maybe some sort of unique crest reward or achievement reward? Oh yeah, the Grand Cosmos. We're probably due for another dungeon pretty quickly here. Might actually be what we're in the process of unlocking. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique, then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Ah, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Are we going to see Oriange Jesus' way to the Isle of Ken? Or is this about to go horribly? It is pretty sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. He's done it! Incredible! He's gonna take one step and go straight in. Oh no. Just gotta focus your chakra onto the bottoms of your feet. It's very important. Nope. Oriange! For the love of... You goober. Just collect all the ether currents and fly like the rest of us. Mine apologies, the technique required the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath, and with their aid mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Goober. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Uh-oh. Thancred? I think, them being in the first for so long, his souls is getting to him. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. We gotta hurry up and get back to the source. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat. What a concept. Does that small of a boat really need a rudder? Can't you just, like, row it to turn it? It's not that big. Alright, well, let's get this whale moving. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Well, we needed Fail Ol to help us last time, so we'll see how this goes. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors, I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures cling to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. Got some parasites. I can fix that. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Fuck, we'll do it, alright. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Lance and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments. Better than that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you left. Now go! Is that the sound of Alize hitting the water? Like someone threw like a apple into the water. I am in your debt. For the love of God, learn to swim. It's not that hard. I can swim. Oh, there's a lot of them. Come on. Alrighty. What class of animals are barnacles? Like, is it, like, it's not a mammal, clearly. But, like, what kind of animal is it? I don't know. It's not a fish. Is it like plant life? Alright, we're done. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I'll inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose the spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. Ken. Do we know a Ken? When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. Oh, it's the Isle of Ken, of course. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Want to have some explanation as of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest of it with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Renage and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. Mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh, alright, if you insist. You too, Lance, you've been running yourself ragged. But I feel fine. Look at my HP bar, it's max. Just go quietly, Lance, trust me. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Or we could go to the Crystarium, where we kind of live. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Really taking this to heart, huh? Who knows how old I am? It's a mystery. I'm ageless. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Oh, I can't say I mind the view. In the pouring rain? I know they can't account for the weather, but... And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! God damn it. What do you want? Who's dying? It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. I look so happy, like, oh yay! Things to kill! Which is, you know, in character. You'll mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have, by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Okay. So what must we kill? I'm not gonna complain. Oh, the guards already got there. Well. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we've just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancying us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Get fucked. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are a few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. Very good, Mr. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. Name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. All right. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. What good boys. As they go and loot the body. Well, well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. It availeth us not to fret in idleness, but must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Cool. Way to just bring that mood right the fuck down. Beneath the surface. Yep, this looks like a dungeon. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. Good God, we might as well make for the split hall now. Okay. Where's that? Oh, right, it's in Calusia. Right. Should have a dungeon for us. It's always exciting. Really? Guess I'll put this in here for now. Pop that on the tank when I get it to 80 at some point. Whoops, I was already out of mounts. Oops. You know, maybe I'll just focus, instead of getting other things to 70, maybe I'll just focus on getting things to 80 that are 70 already. Like, work on my paladin and get that to 80. Because it'd be nice to be able to go after the fending stuff in the Yorha raids. Because I like a lot of that gear. All are present, now we need but wait Bismarck's coming. "'Tis time. Pray make ready." UD Finder updated. Yep. Know it. Amnesis Aniter. Amnesis Aniter? Anamnesis Aniter. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and queue it for this. I'm not going to do the trust for it, I don't think. Here we go. See, what's the queue time like? 15 minutes? That'll be fine. Give us a little time to relax. I think I'll go and do some more Heavensward Fates. Keep working on that. It's a nice thing to be able to farm because I can do it as long as I have free time. So I don't have to worry about like running out of Beast Tribe quests to do. But yeah, I really want to get into Lancer again. That game is just, customizing mechs is so fun in that game, and it's so easy with the character creator, as well as like just the system itself is well enough designed that it makes it like intuitive to do. And I just really want to play it. I'll see if I can boogie by here before this finishes. I don't know if I have to be Red Mage here. I'm actually going to try doing this as Reaper and see what happens. But yeah, I really want to find people to play Lancer with. I don't want to like DM it. Or GM it, I guess, since it's not Dungeons & Dragons. I would like to be a player first, because I'm not familiar with it. That's like 60, okay. But it's just a really fun, that was only Brawn. I think I do have to be a Red Mage. If I check the journal here, yeah, you do have to be a Red Mage. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, if you have not checked it out, it's all free, by the way. Like on the source book, like the lore book, that you have to pay for. But if you just want like the rules and like to like make a character in it or like make a mech in it. All those resources are totally 100% free. So I highly recommend giving it a look if it sounds interesting to you. if you wanted a mech-based tabletop RPG. Because I've tinkered with it, and it's very, very cool. Very, very interesting. What time? Ooh, 2 minutes. I don't know if that's enough. We'll see. We'll try it. But yeah, it's and they have a character creator app called comp.io. Extremely versatile, very well made. I've used it to make a great many mechs. But yeah, I really want to play a game in it, because it's such a cool system, and like you could pretty easily make like your own sort of lore for it. The rules themselves are pretty setting dependent. There might be a little bit of tweaking they did have to do, but it's significantly easier than something like 5th edition. So yeah, I recommend giving it a shot. But yeah, finding people to play it is a little difficult because it's not a super popular system, because it's pretty new. And it's not super well known. I'm part of a Discord for like people who are looking for people to play Lancer. And there have been a couple ones that like I could have joined, but it had scheduling conflicts. I don't think I'm gonna make it in this phase. No, I'm not gonna make it. Alright, we'll let that take over. But yeah, it's just it's difficult to find people to do it with, and because it would be easier if I was willing to GM the game, because then I could just like rope a bunch of people together and be like, hey, you want to try this out with me and I'll teach you how to play it. Because that's what I did with 5th edition with Matt, Pi, and Ron. I was just like, hey, you want to play this? I can teach you how to do it. But because I'm not familiar enough that I could like teach other people to play it, I'm not comfortable DMing it, because I don't fully know the rules. I just know how to create characters so far. Oh, it's Midgard Swimmer. We'll see if we can do this one. This one has a lot of boss fates, which makes it kind of an issue. Actually, you know what? Oop, there's one actually. I was gonna say there's 6 zones. You can get each type of memory from 2 different zones. I might find another zone to grab sorrowful memories, because this zone I've had problems trying to find fates in here before when I'm doing like a relic weapon grinding. But yeah, Lancer is it's really cool. I don't know how to play it quite yet, but I'm very interested in doing so. And you could make a very anime campaign when it comes to mechs. And that's not an experience I've really had with tabletop RPGs. Having a really anime feeling campaign is somewhat difficult to achieve when you have a very Western fantasy rooted RPG like 5th edition is. Not that that's bad. I love 5th edition. But I would like other things. But I think one of the big selling points for me when it comes to Lancer is just the customizability. Because there's no like classes, that's not a thing. There's licenses for like different mechs that you get. So like every time you level up, you get to pick a new license, and every license has 3 levels, and at the 2nd level you get a new base frame of mech. And then you can just make that and customize it. There's no like inherent cost, because in the future that this setting is in, it's very easy to produce these mechs. So if you lose it, you can just like 3D print it at like a nearby settlement. Like it's very easy to find. So you have a ton of customizability when it comes to what you're capable of having and doing all at the same time, even from a low level. Like, I've only made, I think, like maximum license level 3 characters, and I've been able to make like some pretty interesting stuff of like I would look forward to playing this. But like at the first, like at all the levels of the license, you don't just get like the mech frame at the second level, but you also get like, you know, upgrades and like weapons that you can put on, and those are all universal. Like you'll get like a weapon that you can just literally throw on anything, or you can put on like system upgrades based on how many like system upgrade points you have. You could like upgrade, like every time you level up, your pilot levels up as well, and depending on what you level up there, you'll either get like more HP or more like system points or like heat. There's a lot of different stats you can upgrade as far as what you want to focus on. But yeah, like once you get to stuff like higher license levels, you're mixing and matching like a whole bunch of different stuff on one mech frame. And I think that's really, really cool. So I really want to give it a shot. But yeah, unfortunately, because I can't DM it, I have to find someone else willing to DM it, and those are in short supply. Especially someone looking for new players. Because I am completely new to the system. I've never done a game in it before. So you don't want to just jump into someone's campaign midway through and have them like have to carry you. That's not a good feeling for anyone involved. Alright, it's another one. Yeah, this one's just filled with boss fights, and I don't like that. Okay, let me quickly look up the other zone we can find these in. And the other cool thing is too, the base weapons, they're all universal. So there's no like, I want my mech to use an axe, and like an axe has a different stat set than a sword. That's not a thing. You just have like a simple melee weapon, and that can be whatever you want it to be. And then there's like a heavy melee weapon that can be whatever you want it to be. And then if there's anything with like special stats, then they'll be their own specific thing. But the base weapons are all universal, which is really cool. You can kind of let it be whatever you want it to be. 14 resistance weapons. Should be able to just check the console games wiki. Should tell me everything I need to know. Yep, here we go. Javanian Forelands, Churning Mists. Okay, that's the other place. Boogie over there. Which is this one? Yeah. Back to this area. We just cannot escape the Churning Mists. First the Mughals, now the Fates. Alright, but the Fates in here are a lot easier to find, so... can I get there in time? Yeah, that's plenty of time. Do that one first. And the mechs that they have, like all the different base frames, there's a ton of like variety when it comes to the frames and their abilities. You can really do kind of whatever you want. Like if you want a super mode of like, I want this mech to have a super mode, pick the what the hell is it called? One of them was basically just like, yeah, on your turn as a protocol, which I think like a quick action or like a free action, but you only get one per turn. You can just choose to like weaken your own mech, but like buff them up. So like your defense is lower, but your offense is way higher. And you can just do that whenever you want, which is really, really cool. And there's, it's pretty easy to make homebrew. I've actually made some homebrew, just like not even having played the game. And already a lot of people have made homebrew that they've actually made compatible with the character creator. So you can actually like download packs and use their homebrew, which is super duper cool. People have already done that because it's also not easy to do that. It's an involved process. I should really finish up that homebrew anyhow. I made pretty good progress on it, and I just kind of stalled out for the last couple of frames. I'd be interested in finishing it and then maybe throwing it to the wolves and seeing what they think. See if it's balanced or if it's unbalanced. Because in all honesty, I based them off designs I made in Gundam Breaker 3. And then I sort of expanded from there to make them better fit the actual system itself. I just sort of used that as a basis. Because Gundam Breaker 3 is kind of my preferred way of, like, making pictures of Mechs and Lancer. Because I've got enough progress in Gundam Breaker 3 that I can kind of make whatever I want. So I kind of use that as a base for Lancer, and it works out pretty well. And also, it's an excuse to play with Gundams. Not to get on the Gundam Breakers bad train that I have a tendency of getting on. Ah, fuck. Rock almost stopped me. Well, yeah, there's a ton of variety. Plus the, that's not even like mentioning the pilot stats and stuff. Which is also pretty in-depth in and of itself. I don't particularly care for how Lancer does its not its action system, but its like narrative system and how it does like skill checks and stuff. It's got a very strange system that I don't particularly agree with. It's like some sort of like, you can't actually set the DC of a check. You have to like, you can only make like a check harder or easier by giving it like a d6 that you roll for or against the check or something like that. And then if you want to make a check really difficult, you have to basically tell the player what happens if they fuck it up. Which is like, just bizarre. Like it feels kind of the opposite of how you would want to run a narrative. Of like telling your player everything that happens if they screw up. I have this? I do. In Drake scales. No thanks. Alright, 15 more to go. So I don't know about that. I think if I was to play the game, unless I'll see like, when I eventually play the game, I'll see how it actually feels in game, how their narratives are run. But it kind of feels like the narratives are sort of they're not really like a D&D style of like you kind of do it moment by moment of like, well, my character says this and the character says this in response. It almost seems more of a like, this just kind of happens during the downtime. And so, you know, what would you like to do during the downtime? Which I'm not crazy about, because it kind of reduces the interest one might have in a storyline when everything's just sort of told in unspecifics and you don't really get to experience it, you just kind of hear about it. God damn it. But who knows, maybe it feels better when you're actually when you actually play it. That may very well be the case. But yeah, I highly recommend giving it a shot. I also wonder, I might bring it up to Bartholomew and Nobody. We could potentially have a tabletop RPG channel in the game channels list. I just don't know how much interest there would be in that, because we already have a bunch of channels that like nobody uses. But I'd be curious to see if people would actually use a tabletop RPG channel. Because I know we have a couple people who play D&D in the Discord. I know I do, for sure. Grimlock does. They've mentioned it. So, I don't know. Could do some sort of, like, vote system. We do have a voting channel. I could throw up a vote on there. Let's see if anybody would like a TTRPG channel. Because it also wouldn't have to just be like D&D or Lancer. The game channels are unspecific, so god damn it. They could be any system that people play. I've always been mildly interested in Shadowrunner. Shadowrun, not Shadowrunner. The issue is that Shadowrun is, generally speaking from what I've heard, like way overcomplicated compared to most modern tabletop RPGs. Which is not great design in my opinion. I think accessibility is a very important design goal when it comes to tabletop RPGs. Because it doesn't really matter if your system is effective if no one wants to play it because it's too hard to learn. That's why I think 5e is like massively as successful as it is. It's because it's extremely accessible for people to get into. One might argue that the simplicity comes at the cost of perhaps interesting gameplay, which there is an argument to be made. But I think the benefits outweigh the issues. Oh, I have to protect him. That's not ideal. Because I do love 5e. It's definitely my favorite RPG that I've, or tabletop RPG that I've played. I love the simplicity of it. I love how easy it is to get into. That like most people can just kind of pick it up and roll with it. And I think even for its simplicity, there's still a lot of interesting gameplay to be had. I'm getting my shit rocked. I'm getting healed by somebody. Oh, my Chocobo, right. Oh, and of course I aggroed this guy. Thank you, Chocobo. I'm glad I spent the time leveling you up. Ah, really? Now? Alright, well, I don't think this is, this fate's gonna work out anyways. So it's probably for the best that I abandon this. That's why I don't like activating fates, is you can never tell what they're going to be until they're popped. And, some are easier to solo than others. Oops. Come on. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we got. Thank you, Bismarck. Anamnensis? A niter. I don't know what a niter is. That's not the first time we've seen that word. We're gonna start on Bismarck? Oh, we are. Interesting. Well, that guy's an interesting, looking gunblade. What is that? Nifty looking. Imperial Magitech Sawback. Oh, I kind of like this track. Almost like a big band track. Kind of jazzy, kind of big band. Yo, that's fucking awesome. That's so good. That was not what I was expecting for music, but I will happily take it. So good. Yeah, it's like big band jazz. Love it. Oh, our healer is desyncing. Not great. Nope, they're back. This track might be one of my favorite tracks I've heard. Ooh. Oh, this is very much like a Disney ride. And I am not complaining. Oh boy. I thought I fell off for a second. I was just in a bush. I couldn't tell where I was. Woo. Oh, rocks. Oh. Ah, fuck, alright. I don't even know what those are. Are those like angry coral? God, this track is so good. Oh my god. What an absolute delight. I might have wasted that soul gauge, but at least I get to look how cool I look, even though I'm 2.5 feet tall. Oh, excellent. Fodder. I do like that Shroud has a pretty decently long duration. So in the event that you kind of get screwed by enemies disappearing or like boss mechanics taking away your ability to damage something, there's a pretty decent chance that if you wait, you'll have enough time to hit the boss anyways. Or an enemy, at the very least. Also, bop. Ah, fuck. Oh, that was a waste. Damn. Cool. Thank you, Bismarck. Thank you, bus driver. What the hell is that? Unknown? Oh, God. Oh, this thing is horrific looking. I do not like the way it looks. Oh, what the hell? What is this? I'm confused. I'm not entirely sure what that mechanic was. Oop. Oh, there's another one. Oh, shit. Yeah, that one you want to avoid. I'm so lost. Oh, right. Doi. That's very important. Guess I should be focusing on one of them. Big numbers. Excellent. One down. Don't think I got the positional on that. Realized too late where I was. Fine. Healer? Maybe heal? There we go. Alright, we got there. No issue. Amnesia Solara's Offending. Oh, these are dyeable. Oh, I'll pick these up. Might as well. That is not. If it's dyeable, that makes it much more useful than something that isn't. There's kind of no reason to grab it. Or no reason not to grab it. I can't fucking believe this dungeon's theme is big band jazz. So can you, mad genius? What's this? Oh, enlarged. I don't know what that means. Weird. Big pull. Big boy pull. That's what we like to see. Excellent. Get some extra gauge out of that. Sweet. Alright, next boss. What the hell is this? There's just a capsule in the center there. Visions of Eld, attend to us now. Oh! Oh, it's a Cyclops. Alright, alright. Or a Cyclops. My mistake. Gotta dodge that Cyclops copyright. The Greeks are very litigious. I don't know what to do here. Okay, so those are just AoE markers. I thought like their direction would have to do something. I was mistaken. Okay. Simple enough. So it's just the same deal as usual with AoE stacking or AoE switching. Yep. Just to that. Fuck. Yep, that hit me. That was the 2000 meter swing. Ooh. Very hoit. It's okay, we almost got him, but I'm very hurt. Oh, we killed him. Alright, easy enough. Gloves of striking. Oh, these are actually pretty nice. Nice big leather gloves. Oh, hopefully I can get those. Hey, I got them. Nice. We're level 80, but it's hard to find gloves like that large that are like that style, so that's actually perfect. It's only for monk and samurai, but I can make it work. Pass on that. I don't need jewelry right now. I have the Crypt Lurker stuff. I very much hope that I can get the orchestrion for this. Oops. Fucked up and wasted that, that's fine. Alright. We sprinting. This is a very interesting dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on killing these. In fact, I'm gonna do this. Not gonna make it. Yep. Alright, that's fine. We stopped one of them. It's better than none. Yeah, you know what, I'll pop this. Why not? Oh, alright. Hopefully I get the chance to use that Soul Reaper stack. If not, well, that's what I get. Oh, we're at the end. Okay. That was fast. Large Turtle Man. Big Fat Sahagin, Merciless Matriarch, Rookshdeem. Is that the queen? Real sorry about this, ma'am, but I have no choice. Alright, let's do it. Big opener. Fuck. Just an AoE over there. Oh. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay, alright. I see how it is, alright. Gotta pay attention here. There's more happening than one might think. Oh, unnatural ripples. Oh god, it's Sastasha all over again. Oh god, it's a remix of that fight. Who would have thought? Get back here, please. Actually, I shouldn't be using AoE here. This was the thing that did all the crazy shit last time. Alright, pay attention, pay attention. Watch the hands. Oh boy. Watch the center. Woo. Okay. See how that works. This again. Oh boy. Which one's first? Which one's first? Oh, all of them. How are you supposed to avoid that? Oh, was there one of the columns that wasn't, didn't have one? That was probably it. I thought the whole field was covered, but it must not have been. Ooh. Come on. Alright, here we go again. Oh, I pressed the time button and nothing happened. Whoop! Ow! I didn't pay close enough attention to the hands. Or did I? No, that was the vulnerability thing going away, not getting a new one. The point stands, I didn't pay enough attention. Because I would have gotten hit. I just got lucky. Managed to dodge it. Alright, 7%, 8%, there we go. Should be enough to kill. Nice. GG. That was a pretty cool fight. I like how they reused the, like the first boss of the game. In some aspects. Also, nice mustache, Mr. Tank. Look at that, man. Dashing. Downright dashing. Okay. Loot, hose of casting. Not really crazy about that. How does that die? Oh, it dies the outside. Nah, I'll pass. I'll give it to the DPS. Hey, you got a commendation. Nice. Alright. Well, we cleared it out. Pretty sure we committed genocide, but...
must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it?
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of
This was how they stored them, the blueprints, the patents.
So great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
It's the patent office. Who's behind us? Oh, nobody. Just shit turning on. Oh god. Oh! A holographic companion. Oh, multiple actually. I thought they would give us the tour. This does not... You don't need this many people for a tour. Thank you all for joining us at Aniter in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark, we have been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whether tend to your thoughts, Venat, where you lead, we will follow. Venat. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain that they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering fuck? What did that say? Suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check. Oh, this is where Hydaelyn was born. Or this is at least where the plans for Hydaelyn were made.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Mm-hmm.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Venar, ah.
For
a French pronunciation.
Emmett never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
I mean, I, the player, did. Okay, good.
The device there?
Excuse me.
Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
It's motion controlled, I see. Am I gonna have to turn off text commands for this? So I can read it in time? Or speak it in time? Yep. Venat, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who would place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. And I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? What about Elidibus? Oh, did Elidibus become the heart of Zodiark? Oh, boy. I don't know what that means, but it's bad.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Sure fucking did.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Okay. So Elidibus is not just any old Ashian, huh? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike the Aetherites. Beyond that, I can say a little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. And that would avail us, yes. Doesn't seem like it's working. No response. Confound it. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow, that if it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ashians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. That is true, I forgot about that. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. That would make more sense. It's possible that the previous Elidibus perished during the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. I hate reading your dialogue. Whilst thou art engaged, we shall attend to the matters on the surface. Okay. What matters do we really have to attend to right now? We now enter center with... Okay, yeah, trust. Gotcha. Simple, simple. Echoes of a Fallen Star. This might be the quest we need to unlock the rest of the normal raid. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes, speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. You will no doubt wish to hear our own discoveries as well as, such as they are. Is it teleporting me there? What's happening? Ah, cool. This looks voiced. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Oh boy. What's happening?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
We have a lot of those, actually.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Do they literally all want to become adventurers?
It's you, the Warrior of Darkness.
Yep. It is me, the Warrior of Darkness.
You
The
understand?
one with the black cape is like cool pauldrons. I want those.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
Cool, stay in the guard then.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Cool.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yeah, but I had a broader goal in mind. People, chocobos, you name it. Amaro, Faye.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Kill a couple primals and come back to me.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
Yeah, but I have the blessing of light.
No more can we stand idly
And
by
the
and
echo.
suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
I've killed primals. It's more complicated. I thought that was like a door opening. Whoa. What the fuck?
What's happening to the sky?
What the fuck? It's the apocalypse all of a sudden. What is happening right now?
Wicked White. Oh no.
Yeah, I'd be understandably shaken if a hole in the sky opened up and meteors started falling out of it.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Heidelin, what are you doing?
You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Well, it is. It's complicated.
Hear, feel, think. I hear it.
Oh, this is bad.
Me too. Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
Oh, shit. Did every one of them just get the blessing of light?
You're back.
What is going on? Am I echoing right now? Oh, no, it's... Guys, just fixed. What was that?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Warrior of light.
Did literally all of them get the blessing of light? Heidelin, what are you doing?
Been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Oh boy. This is bad. This cannot work out.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
And how did you just make people warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Yeah, Emmett Selk did.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo.
Oh no.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed.
So by showing people the starfall, or the star shower...
Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it.
Anyone who sees that can unlock the echo. So all the people who just saw that got the echo.
Through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
Oh, that's really bad.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
How on earth? Like, what is his plan?
A gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice,
oh boy,
one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
They sure did. Oh, don't patronize us.
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
So that's all it takes to get the echo, is to see that.
Conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift.
And the second you get the echo, you get the blessing of light, because Heidelin's like always right there.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Now you're being an asshole. What is this guy's fucking plan? Okay, that's a lot. So God, and Xenos went through such trouble to make the resonant. When apparently all you need to do to get the echo is to just see a star shower. And the second you do that, Heidelin claims you as your own, as her own. Whoa. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. No shit, man, I'm in the same boat. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. I am so lost. He is gone, then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard are among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself, most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merwib took the time to usher you out into the wilder world many moons ago. That she did. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which didn't transpire at anamnesis to us. Also, I like how they bring up that Grand Company thing from, like... How many hours do I have in this? I think I did the math recently. I think I have 860 hours. It's nice of them to bring up something that happened in the first, like, 20 hours of the game. I guess not all of the time I spent on that. Why am I going there? What even is this? Hang on. Oh, that's the twinning. Okay. Gotcha. Still have to do that. Well, we'll do that before we get to Endwalker. That'll be one of the last things we do. Because it won't take too long. We only have 2, I believe. I'll have to run around to make sure I'm not missing any. Yeah, we have the twinning and Academia Niter. That's the other one. But I guess I think for VOD hours, I think I'm at around... I crossed 200 hours a while ago. I think I'm around like 250. So if we cut out the time that isn't just pure story content, I would have to guess that we're at around like 150 hours of game time. So that's a hell of a callback. You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. I like your outfits, though. You've got good glamours. Except for that headpiece. That's pretty dumb looking. I like his outfit, though. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. I'll be a little more wise. I don't want to send them to their deaths by accident. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. I guess it's not a coincidence that guy kind of looks like Ardbert. I think they did that intentionally. Which is pretty clever. Especially being Huron and Rogadin. I'll look a lot like the two of the members of the Warriors of Light. Or the OG Warriors of Light, I should specify. Well, I'm sure this bodes well ultimately. But they do have the best intentions, like Rohatia said. What is happening up here? People have just decided to hang out. Interesting. Cool weapons, though. Is this the, which one is this? That's the, yeah. The replica resistance weapon. Which I think this is stage 4, and this is actually stage 6 over here. And then we've got the ultimate Bahamut raids reward, and this is the something else. This is like a boss rush mode that you can unlock in like Stormblood, I think. And you get weapons that are like that, I think. Let me double check. Should be Bravura Ultima. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the series. Very cool looking. I'd love to get them one day, but that is high level content. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Amnesis and Niter do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ishtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. And I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you have no need to worry. Alright, then I look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles of underpinning memory transference, and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical traits of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however, a little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. And perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. I can do that. I have a feeling, since normally when I do that, the spirit of Ardbert shows up, that Elidibus is going to come knocking and talk to me specifically. I don't know what these guys are waiting for, but they look cool. So, more power to them. Alright. Yep, there we go. Hello. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite? Very good, do let me know. Yep, alright. Alright, what's gonna happen? There's no way this is just like... Oh, a new Eden quest is now available from Yelfort and Mordsuk. I believe that is the raid series that we just unlocked. So that was the requisite quest we needed to do. Not going to do that tonight, though. Of course, got to do that for Lalafels. Master Freeman, it's Glinard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Oh, this guy. Hello. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh, shit. Could be either of them. Let's go with... I think Lyrique was the one we did it with the first time. On stream, so we'll go with that guy. Hey, buddy. That's really cool that if you've done multiple, you can actually choose which person you talk to. That's actually really nifty. What charming accommodations. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire, and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you'd care to share with a friend? Actually, I don't know what it all means. Shockingly enough. It's very confusing. That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Lance and put an end to his shenanigans. Eager as ever, I see. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. At least he knows. You're the better hunter and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray, though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Well, that was really cool to have the role quest really come into play in the main scenario. That was a nice touch. Especially considering you got to choose who you did it with. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus... I believe this is the end of the patch, so... Makes sense. That's not a good noun. That's not a good sound.
Foiled again.
Son of a bitch. Sorry about that.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
I mean, donating blood is not a big deal. What the hell?
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
What the fuck? Where's this? Oh, this is Amarot. Okay. Who is this? Oh, it's Xenos. What? Nice jacket. Her old armor was pretty damn cool, though. I kind of miss it. But this is still pretty good. What the fuck are you doing here? Is he in Amarot? Oh no, this is just in his head. Oh, he's just imagining this.
The dream again.
Oh, he's dreaming about it. Oh, Christ. That's not good. Meanwhile, in the source, I love how his jacket is clearly clipping through the chair.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Who the fuck is this now? That's not Elidibus. That's not his voice. Whoa! Who the heck is that? Dragonfire Garagellon. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're actually getting probably pretty close to wrapping up the stream, but thanks for stopping by anyways. Garageland. Ah, I see. Ah, yeah, the capitalization helps when you actually see the username. Streamlabs doesn't do the capitalization. Well, thanks for stopping by. Welcome, everybody. My name's Freelance. I say I'm a variety streamer, but I almost exclusively play FF14. At least solo, anyways. With other people, I play some other stuff. We're playing Lost Ark on Wednesdays and Ace Attorney on Thursdays, so that's fun. But yeah, welcome, everybody. What were you up to in Dragonfire? Dragonfire Garageland. Ah, Lost Ark.
Something like that, and then the sprout disappears.
Nice, nice. Been playing Lost Ark prior to Flipover. Nice.
That he hit a specific zone. I think it's time frame.
We've been playing Lost Ark on Wednesdays, and it's pretty good so far. We're having a decent time with it.
You want me to go or you to go?
I'm all right with it. I think it's not quite my kind of game. I don't know how much longer we'll be playing it, but I think for the people who are really into that kind of game, it's really good. It's especially a very beautiful game, at the very least. But yeah, we are going through the Shadowbringers MSQ. We're just finishing patch 5.2. So if you are trying to avoid spoilers for FF14, please leave. Like, we're in the final cutscene of 5.2, which is like crazy spoiler territory. So, I play FF14, but I also play other things like Atlas, Ark Survival, lots of other things. So, nice. I used to play other things, and then I got absolutely addicted to FF14. And I really haven't played anything since. Oh, you're completely finished? Okay, thank God. This is my first time going through it, and I am having a blast. This is one of my favorite games of all time, after everything I've gone through. I think I have, I think I just did the math, 836 hours so far, and like over 200 hours of VODs for this. So I'm really loving it. Been playing since 1.0. Ooh, FF11. Oh goddamn, you are a veteran when it comes to this series. I am not at all. Pretty up to date on FF14. Good. As long as you're not spoiling yourself, that's all that matters. Yeah, like, I am not at all a veteran when it comes to Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy 1 and 15 before I started playing FF14. Then I played FF6 with some friends of mine who I stream with, Bartholomew and Nobody. And now this. So yeah, I'm very much a newcomer to the series, but I really love it. This is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, and let's keep going. I have no idea what's fucking happening. I don't know who this character is. Also, please, no spoilers. As you can see in my chat rules.
Selk have found a way. Precious few possess memories of the final days.
God, this guy sounds familiar. I don't know if they just reused a voice actor, or he's just someone we're supposed to recognize.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Absolutely, Dragonfire. It's been fantastic so far, and I'm so excited to keep going. It is so good.
The tale of the world's end.
Oh boy. Who is this now? Like, seriously? Another enigmatic, mysterious figure? Oh, we have enough of those. Way more heroes. Nice reference. Okay. Well, that is a good place to stop for 5.2, considering we just finished it off. We did unlock the rest of the raid, which I would like to do. I don't want to start a patch and then end it soon. Well, you know what? Nah, fuck it, we'll just keep going. The raid won't take us too long on Tuesday, so we'll just get as much progress as we can. And then we'll finish off the raid next time we stream. Master Freeman will be adventuring forth today. Indeed. Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. What server is this? This is Exodus on Primal, I believe. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Hold habits, you understand. Lance, how very opportune. Oh, hey, buddy. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Yeah? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. You're an Hyperion? Yeah, that's the same data center. I'm fairly certain. I've done some server hopping to chase fates, like Ixion and stuff, and I'm fairly certain Hyperion is on Primal. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Yeah, you could say that. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. And so, here I am. Thank you, Lance, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Can I get someone to run my errands for me instead of having to do them myself? That'd be nice. This place really alternates in between the regular Crystarium theme and the sad theme that is currently playing. Yeah, tell me what the situation is like in the city. A lot has happened. Dragonfire, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Also, if you're wondering like why my stream looks the way that it does, as far as quality, it's because my internet is terrible, and it's kind of a miracle I can stream at all. And if you're wondering why my design is the way that it is because Okami is my favorite game of all time. And so I based my entire friggin' stream off of it, because I had no other ideas. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, why questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. Yeah, we're learning that ourselves. But to understand that requires an understanding of the warriors of light in a broader, Vrantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. You're in Canada, we were ahead of the rest of the world for internet at large, sort of. Yeah, Canada is, our tech monopoly is not great. We don't have super good plans, but I have even worse internet than usual when it comes to Canada. Because, stream's fine? Oh yeah, it's fine now. Every once in a while, the bitrate will drop to like triple digits and my stream will become a Minecraft texture pack. But for the most part, it's visible, at the very least. But I live out in the country, so I get my internet through like a dish on the top of my house that points to a radio tower in the distance, like over that way somewhere. And it's not the greatest, but it's workable. It's, you know, it's functional. I can at least mostly stream in decent quality, so there's that. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better I said that already? Yes, I am in Alberta. In Edmonton and area. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. All of us, me and my friends are in Alberta. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Oh, you're Edmonton as well. Well, what are the odds? Well, that's quite the coincidence. That is internet like that on his cabin. It gets 50 megabit, but it drops occasionally. Yeah, we get if we're lucky, like if it's a really good day, we'll get like 24 megabit down. But that's because we're shooting through trees, so it's disrupting the signal. We've looked into getting a tower built, like a 40-foot like steel tower that just goes over all the trees. But they're not doing installations right now because it's winter, and they weren't doing it before because of COVID. So, have you ever been to any LAN parties? No, that was before my time. I'm a young gamer, and by the time I really got into gaming, LAN parties were kind of a thing of the past. Shame though, because they sound fun. When I got into multiplayer gaming, it was around 2014-ish. Like that area. That was like when I got my Xbox 360 and I started playing Halo Reach with a bunch of friends. It was like 2012 or like 2011 to 2014 was when I did my most multiplayer gaming. Haven't done a ton of multiplayer gaming since. I'm more of a single player guy now. But they were good times. That's around when LAN parties started to die off. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. Got to be one of the first to create a LAN in the tent. Nice. That's got to be some logistical issues. Ah, Lance, excellent timing. I have at this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Oh, and you guys can also be here, I guess. The Teen Squad. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. Were you just waiting downstairs? What were you doing? Or does, like, the echo in this place, like, go all the way across the Crystarium, like the acoustics are nuts? We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. Oh, what a freaking coincidence. May I join you? Sure. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Okay. Be interested to see what the storyline for this patch is going to be. Because the last one was wild. Can I get a booster seat? No. We're one to pore over the annals of Rantic history. One would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithets? Epithets? I've seen that word, I know what it means, I just don't know how to pronounce it. Long before them. To name but a few, there was, oh boy. Toltawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Saulard, the fabled Dran and Galgent duo of Vobert. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. We're familiar with her. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Good, do it off screen so we can't see the model swap. That's rad looking. God, I love the official art of Final Fantasy. It's so good. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. I tried to read the entire MSQ of the current expansion. I straight up butchered the English language. Oh, it's rough, especially when Urianger gets involved. Every time I have to read Urianger's, like, dialogue, I just start to gradually shut down. It's brutal. Yeah. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Very well. Oh, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in and itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Yeah, it's kind of caused a problem during the Stormblood patch content. Heidelin did call me a Warrior of Light. That was where we got the title. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Menphilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, then there's a common thread behind the epithets. I doubt the Ashians will have been amused. To have their world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh yeah, this is... This might be, raising some questions with you, huh? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Oh god, some little girl just ate shit in the background. Rikitillo, are you alright? That's a fun name, Rikitillo. Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You two, Arkil, Airwell. Yep. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you... Yep. The Warrior of Darkness? Yeah, I hang around in the Crystarium a lot. It's kind of a miracle you haven't seen me until now. My name's Rikitillo, and I want to help everyone. Good. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Okay, did you see the star shower yesterday? That's step 1. How good are you with a scythe and binding your soul to a void scent? How do you feel about using a gun? So, I want to be a Warrior of Light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. Okay. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. Oh. You want to be a healer. I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Arkil and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitillo to Spigirix. Rather than through the tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. Seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. I'll go, but only for a little while. Really, thank you so much, Warrior of Darkness. We'll see you at Spigirix. My name is Lance. Please. Alright, well, fuck your tomes, I guess. Yeah, I know a little bit about pretty much every class in the game, so... Except for White Mage, I still have to level that up, but I'm just lazy. I don't want to go through the Realm Reborn dungeons again. I've done my time. And I did most of that shit on the free trial. As well as leveling my crafters. Which I do not recommend if anyone is thinking about leveling their crafters on the free trial. Pro tip, don't. It's way easier if you have access to the market board. Or White Mage main and I get everything capped up to 80. I wanted to get all the crafters done. I didn't want all the crafters done. What I wanted was the great Moogle Mog sword for the Dark Knight, the King Moogle Mog weapon. I wanted to craft it and I was like, I'm gonna do that, but I don't want to pay for the game yet, so I'm gonna do it on free trial. Oh boy. It took me like a month. Don't recommend it. But at least I have all my crafters up now. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? She is pretty adorable. That's right, I want to become a Warrior of Light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Oh, good news, you can equip potions as any class. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as Warriors of Light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. And does this mean my dream isn't any good? Don't say that. It's the first car I've seen fangs on for Mithra. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well, though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at FFXIV for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Are you familiar with children? Should you be that shocked? Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at FFXIV, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Bricatillo, I would assist her in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rena and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Okay. Well, if any of you want to become a true warrior of darkness, you're going to need to get Dark Knight. So, first you need to get another class up to level 30, and then you're going to have to head over to Ishgard. Don't ask questions. You ever read a book of Jekyll and Hyde? I wish Dark Knight was better. I've shown off on stream a Dark Knight overhaul that I literally designed. I have a background in game design, writing, and narrative design. And I was so pissed off at the state of Dark Knight, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make my own Dark Knight overhaul. It's on the the Discord, actually. There we go. There's a link to the Discord as well. If you want stream alerts for my streams, that's the best way to do it. Because Twitch is known for being a bit of a pain in the ass when it comes to stream notifications. So Discord's a lot more reliable. And we also have a bit of a community to grow in there. Got a bunch of people who play FF14. But yeah, it's in a state. And I've got a highlight in my channel as to all the things that I think are wrong with it. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alpha No? Are you using Stream Elements? No, I think you got Streamlabs. I use OBS Studios, but all my widgets and stuff are Streamlabs. Right, lest you wonder, Casimil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruit on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. If it's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. I'm trying to, speaking of stream labs, I'm trying to, like, troubleshoot why my chat will not persist in between scenes in OBS Studios. It was working for a long time, and then it just stopped working. I don't know if you've ever had that problem. But it's a real pain in the ass, because for whatever I do, nothing seems to work. It's not a huge deal, but it's just annoying. Use OBS Studios as well, but I'm using Stream Elements. I recommend that. Yeah, I've been thinking about moving to Stream Elements, because I'm kind of on the outs with Streamlabs. It's kind of a resource hog now, and I don't like it. That's why I moved to Ubisoft Studios, and now the widgets are becoming a bit of a problem. And so it might be time to move over, but well, we'll get to that eventually. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. There we go. I've been doing things long enough to encounter things like that. I've only been streaming for about... I started streaming in May last year. So, I'm fairly new myself. But yeah, I used Streamlabs initially, because people recommended it, and then I used it myself. And it ended up being like a real resource hog compared to OBS Studios, so I moved everything over to Studios. But now I have to have like stream labels for my notifications for like newest follower, newest sub. And the chat just like won't persist between screens for whatever reason. So, I don't know what's going on. Did someone last night who switched over? Yeah, a lot of people are switching from Streamlabs over to Studios. Somebody who I stream, or I raid often, just recently switched over. Hello, Raisu Naisu. Welcome back. Wow, you've picked this menu already. Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Casimil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. And a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I want to help people, just like her. Went to Elements, not stream to OBS. Ah, gotcha. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Oh, we know that guy. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. That's the Ardbert-looking guy, I believe. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Casimil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. I have a feeling it's not going to happen until the end of the patch, or at the very least, Endwalker. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrent has become as a home to us, and her people our own. It's Ishgard all over again. Let us return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Alright, I have to teach these kids how to fight. That'll go well. God, like, where do you start? Probably Gladiator. It's like, yeah, you have a shield. You can actually defend yourself, and you don't just have to take hits. Probably the best for an actual child. Probably wouldn't recommend Monk or Pugilist right off the bat. Or just get a gun. That's pretty simple. Alright. I'm back. punch a tree for 20 hours and come back to me in 5 years. Yeah, no kidding. Rikatia was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Oh, I talked to Reen and not Kesamil. Whoops. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. It was unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. It's like that stuff that like old people take. Was it like fish oil? Codfish oil? As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikatia a little taste. Yeah, watching her fold in on herself. It's like distilled warhead. Heroic dreams. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We've already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting. If you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us much while you were away, and in preparation, Kesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show. Yes, I am literally incapable of holding back. We've already been through this. Alright, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alize, wait just a... Come on then, children. I literally can't do anything except 100%. Yeah, I'll just teleport to Fort Job. Faster. I'm currently working on the resistance weapon for Red Mage. And it's got a fair bit of grinding to it, but the nice thing about it is there isn't a lot of RNG. Because like if you do the Heavensward Fates, the drop rate is 100% if you get the gold rating on them for the memories. It beats the hell out of the fucking animal weapons or the Eureka weapons, which is good because I don't like any of the Eureka weapons, and I think I've got most of the animal weapons I want. So I'm glad the resistance weapons are a little easier. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. Draw them out, we'll use Kesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Lance. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Haven't a lot of those except Eureka Resistance. I would say the animal weapons, if you find one you like, all you have to do is just build up a lot of tomestones. Like they take a lot of tomestones, but it's a very passive grind. You hated the look of the resistance weapons? I don't like the final stage of them. I like the 4th stage. But the final ones I'm not a fan of for like pretty much any of the weapons. I much prefer the middle stage. I think the animal weapons as a whole are much better when it comes to their final stage. But yeah, the animal weapons are they're not hard to grind for, except for a couple. Except for one spot where you have to grind out light, but if you have a high enough level class, you can just you can find like light farms for it pretty easily. People still run them on occasion. And then beyond that, it's just like spending a lot of tomestones on materials and giving them to the folks. I have the animal weapon for Astrologian and Summoner. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure this is the only 2 animal weapons I've gotten. I started the Dark Knight one, and then I dropped Dark Knight after I saw the Endwalker changes, and I was like, or lack thereof. I was like, you know what, never mind. I do want to get the Bard one at some point. The Bard one's pretty cool. But right now I'm just working on the Red Mage resistance weapon. I'll get to the 4th stage and then stop. Or if I might get to the last stage, depending on how difficult it is, and then just buy the replica. Anyways, without further ado, then let's the contest begin. Because yeah, I agree. The final stage for the resistance weapons is pretty garbage. You're a Paladin, Bard, Summoner, Scholar, White Mane. Nice. I'd say I'm a at this rate I'm a Summoner, Reaper, Paladin, Astrologer, Ninja main. But mainly like a Summoner main. Because I love Summoner. You press one button and the screen explodes. It's great. I mean, I'm not... Oh. Right, I'm a Lalafell. Distances can be deceiving. I do really like Reaper, though. I switched to Reaper because I didn't want to waste the MSQ experience on my Summoner. Because I went into Shadowbringers with a level 76 Summoner, because Stormblood just overloads you with XP. So I wanted to do it with a different class, and I didn't level anything up in time, so I ended up doing Reaper when I bought Endwalker, and Reaper I like. It's actually a really fun class. Super happy with what they changed with this. Came from FF11 and I was so pissed at the original version of Summoner. Yeah. The Summoner before the Endwalker changes was, from what I heard, like, not great. I never played it myself, but I originally started playing FF14 with a bunch of friends, and one of them, Arsai Tang, he played a Summoner, and apparently it was like a very dot-heavy class, and everyone was kind of like meh on it. And then Endwalker came out and they made the class way better. Because now it's like rad as fuck. It's gonna be my first 90 class for sure. FF11 was a support damage class. You actually had the summon out for like Fenrir, Ifrit, or Titan, but at 14 just gave you those EGs. Gross things. Yeah, the EGs suck. Nobody likes the EGs. I'm so happy at like level 90 you actually get to summon the proper primals. At least at like 70 you get to summon Bahamut. That's pretty cool. And then like 80 you get Phoenix. That's cool. But 90 is really like really kicks in for the visuals, because the visuals are like consistently good, I think. But I think it's at 90 where it really kicks in. But yeah, no, I'm super happy with Summoner. It's really interesting to me how they made such a simple class, as far as actual mechanics, be so satisfying to play just through its visuals. Because Summoner as it currently stands is practically a one-button class. Like 90% of the time you're hitting one of maybe like 2 buttons. And that's not a bad thing, because even though it's super simple, it's still really satisfying. Yeah, you get the summon 2s. And those are rad. Oop. Go over them. Well fought, Lance. The children were hanging on your every move. I didn't even see them, to be honest. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Well, did I win? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven. 7 fangs from Alize. Oh, she beat me. I only got 6. Which means that the victor goes to Alize. Lance collected 6. Ha! I did it! I bested Lance. And not another God's damned life. You didn't even try, did you? I didn't. Ah, and there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? I wanted you to get at least 1 W. God knows you haven't gotten a lot of those. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Okay, first you're going to have to learn how to summon primals, and then you're going to have to take them down. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. Well, I also have a bit of a bit of an unfair advantage when it comes to the Blessing of Light. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Lance, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I'd wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as a new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkell? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Oh boy. That's complicated. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkell feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hyland's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarot burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. When I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. No fucking kidding. I have no idea what his plan is. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rena and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh boy. Bree! Metal Gear alert noise. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Not good. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Okay. Hopefully, Ardbert doesn't show up again. I'm very curious to see what the next classes will be, the next expansion, whenever that comes out in like 3 years, however long their development cycle is for expansions. I only got into FF14 like in August, I want to say, September, somewhere around there. I can't remember when we first started playing FF14. But I'm a new player of FF14. Generally speaking. And so I wonder what the class is going to be, because they've kind of hit the bottom of the barrel when it comes to classes inspired by previous Final Fantasy classes. Like Reaper and Sage are like completely different to what they like. Reaper has like almost no corollary in any of the other Final Fantasies, and Sage is totally different. It's every 2 years? Okay. It's not a bad cycle, honestly. Like, that's typical of a lot of long-running games. And given the quality that they've managed to pump out, it's pretty crazy. I talked about the next 10 years, didn't look at what they mentioned yet. Yeah, like, I don't know, since they're kind of ending the current storyline, I don't know if they're going to continue their development cycle, or if it's going to take a little bit longer to get to the next expansion. Which I would understand. I mean, they upped their patch cycle from, I think, like, what was it, like, I want to say like 3.5 months to 4 months. So, put up 5 expansions for the first 10 years. Yeah. Like, they went hard. But I don't know if they're going to be able to go that hard for the next expansion. We'll see. Well, yeah, I am very curious to see what the next classes are going to be. Can't wait to see how they're going to start a new storyline, yeah. I haven't even gotten to the end of Endwalker, and I'm really wondering. Oh boy.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
What? No. Oh boy. Here we go. What the fuck? On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Okay, that was Elidibus's memory.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
True.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
I don't know, it's cool.
Such is the burden of hope.
Also, the fact that he saw me as an Ashian there for a second was interesting. I mean, they kind of confirmed that, like, before we're basically, like, one of the, I think, like, the champions of Hydaelyn, possibly Venat, but, like, sundered. Very interesting. Get back Ardbert's body. Stop riding around on my friend's corpse. Kind of a dick move.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle?
Alright. Figured I'd try.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
I don't bodyjack people.
Myself, I hone my skills. I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Okay, I do that.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
He's not wrong. I do love violence.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
You will try, you silly bitch. Whoa!
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
That actually kind of scared me. Fucking jump scares.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter.
Yes?
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
That he did.
As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodius called me his old friend. Maybe I can get some answers out of this.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
Cool. I tried.
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Hello, Grahatia. Oh, for a walk? Whoa! You are glowing, my friend.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Girl, you are glowing. Also, okay.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
That wasn't very nice. God damn it, another one.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Well, you're more crystal than you were last time. That is a slight concern.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
I mean, it looks pretty rad.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh boy.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Sacrificing yourself is off the table. We've been over this. As long as it's not that, though. Shenanigans are approved.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
How'd you find us?
What's wrong?
Did Thancred pass out?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Called it. He's the one who's been here the longest. Oh boy. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reen. Fraying threads. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Spigirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumbled to the ground. Kyorigians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Oh, God, excuse me. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exeter told me where to look. I see. It couldn't have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spigirix. This guy's got a cool sword. What's that? Crypt Lurker, Samurai Blade. Ito. Off to... right, that place. Ow. How much longer are we thinking of going for? I'll probably go to 1 o'clock. We'll see how much we can get done in the next half hour. And I'll probably call it there. I think I might take a break from doing dailies in FF14 for a bit. Play some other games. I gotta get more progress in Monster Hunter Rise. I really do. I have been slacking. And I'm not in a hurry to level anything up right now. So, I can wait. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning. Not going to pull a Rich and stall all the time? Oh, God. Thank God that people have, like, made, like, edited versions of his streams on YouTube. So you can actually watch him go through the content and not just sit there and watch videos on TikTok or whatever bullshit he's up to. Man's streams are unwatchable. Not exactly. He will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. I'm looking forward to Asmongold getting back to FF14. Because I did really like his content. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. I think everyone is, including Asmongold. I think he's talked about how he wants to get back to it. He's just not ready yet. To that end, Lance, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking into our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there has been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shading individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ashians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklog and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, you might as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However, heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. Definitely help open the door to the world about the game. It's always been good to get a good spotlight. Yeah, I mean, like, he was a huge WoW streamer. He still is. But the fact that he switched to FF14 was, like, massive. As well as a lot of other streamers switching from WoW to FF14. In the wake of all the controversies with Blizzard. It ended up being a huge marketing push. It was a marketing push that wasn't even done by Square Enix. It was done by people who played FF14. We marketed the game for them. But it worked out. And I mean, shit, it made me play FF14, so I'm all for it. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Lance. Like, it was almost a happy accident that I started playing FF14, because I suggested it for Wednesdays. Wednesdays are our multiplayer days, where I play with Matt, Ron, and John. And where do I have to go? Oh, Rising Stones, right. We were playing Helldivers, but we were getting kind of finished with it. And so we were looking for something new, and I was like, well, FF14 is kind of popular right now, and it's got a free trial, so we're not losing anything by starting it. And so we ended up playing FF14, and they ended up stopping playing FF14. It wasn't really John's kind of game. Matt enjoyed it, but he got to the end of the free trial, and now he's kind of stalled out. And then Ron, because he was kind of forced to skip through a lot of the story. Well, he wasn't forced to, but he decided that he wanted to skip a lot of the story to make sure he was on pace with us, because he's a dad and he doesn't have a lot of time to play games. He ended up kind of getting burnt out on the game. So if he was going to get back into it, I would probably suggest him start the game again, basically, and go in his own pace. He's not going to stop playing WoW as Rance for all in good care for the game he loves. The meme, yeah. Yeah, like, he loves WoW too much to stop playing WoW. I think he just wants it to be a better game. Which is understandable. Like, I think everybody who loved WoW wants it to be a better game. So, I think he's always going to be a WoW streamer, but I had a roommate who was major into WoW. I played as well, but I was major into FF, and I kept poking him to come play because he wouldn't. Yeah, like, I was never a big MMO guy. The fact that I like this game as much as I do came as a surprise. Because the, so what Asmon talked about, it changed overnight, yeah. I've played a bunch of MMOs prior to this. I played, probably the one I played the most was SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic. And if not that, it would be Guild Wars 2, which I played quite a bit. And I didn't really like any of them. Like, I got to max level in Guild Wars 2, and I finished one of the stories in SWTOR. And I wasn't really crazy about them. It kind of felt like a chore to play them. Especially SWTOR, because I was, a friend was mainly the one who wanted to play it. So awesome in the beginning. I also played, like, a bunch of Korean MMOs. I played Terra and Black Desert Online. I played FF14 for a little bit, like, a while ago. I got to level 30, and I was like, oh, this is alright, but I wasn't crazy about it. But when we started playing it on Wednesdays, and, you know, I had a reason to keep playing the game, I ended up falling in love with it. Couldn't do BDO? Yeah. Play from lunch and that, but then the unbrokenness. Yeah, BDO was, it was an interesting concept, which what got me into it, because I didn't really like the hotkey or the hotbar combat that a lot of MMOs still have, including FF14. BDO tried to have, like, a more, like, action-adventure style, sort of, like, combo-oriented combat, which interested me, but once I actually got into the game, the combat was pretty good. It was everything else that was awful. It was just so grindy, and I was like, I can't do this. This is just awful to play. So yeah, it's a surprise that I ended up liking FF14 as much as I did, because I have a history with MMOs, and typically I don't like them. Lance, what awful timing. Alright, what's going on? You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Crow's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and that they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Are we actually going to see where they're being kept? Did they actually take the time to model that area? Oh my god, they did. For once, I walk at a normal pace because I'm following another Lalafell. I don't have that goofy goose step that I like to do.
Excuse us?
Why is it so dark? What's this, Resident Evil? What's going on? Turn on the friggin' lights.
This way.
This is where they jump out at you. Yeah, I'm expecting a jump scare. Like their bodies turned into zombies or something. Oh, there they are. Very much not alive.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
It's really not even close to the worst thing I've ever seen. I was at Belser's wall when Shinryu got summoned. That shit was fucked. I watched Tesleen turn into a Sin Eater. That was fucked.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary.
This is just like a couple unconscious people.
I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
You say that like I can help.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
Well, yeah, they're corpses. That's
Barely
what
alive
happens
at
to
all.
corpses.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
Oh, did we fuck things up in the first for them? That what's
Then,
happening?
Quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse.
Oh, is this Elidibus
Change
doing
for
this?
which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Is that why they're getting worse?
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
Great.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Maybe we should get,
So
like,
come.
Matoya up here.
Let me hear your tale outside.
Like, actually have her in person. And not in a cave somewhere. My god, walking at a normal pace. What a concept. Seriously though, turn on some lights. What the hell is wrong with you? Alright, what news from the first? A lot has happened. I see, work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Crystarium gear, fending, maiming, striking. Let's go for fending, along with the accessories. Food for the soul. Lance, could you spare a moment while Krile goes and finds this expert of hers? I mean, There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Okay. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here at the house or depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Okay. That is up there. Are you making cookies? I haven't had some cookies in a while. I haven't had Oreos in a while. I've talked about this before. I haven't had Oreos in years. I should just, like, pick some up one day. Because I fucking love Oreos. Shit. I'm running out of space. Alright, I'll move these to, in here. I got enough room for now. Oreos are fucking tasty. Oreos are still awesome even at my old age. There's a... Are you familiar? Jesus Christ, there's a giant whale in here. Have you seen the College Humor Message from the CEO series? It's basically just like this one guy, Brennan Lee Mulligan. Or Brandon Lee Mulligan? I forget his first name. I think it's Brennan. Hilarious dude. And it's basically just him like sending out his messages as the CEO from these various companies. And they did one for the CEO of Oreo. And it's hysterical. It's literally just him going like, why are we making more cookies? Like, we made the perfect one. We're done. I highly recommend it. Oh, nice outfit. There you are, Lance. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order and taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ashgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Speaking of restoration, I should check to see that I made the, or I did the Domain restoration this week. Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I did it on stream. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Toast. It's bread. But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. Oh, okay. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. So I should so I should lend them a bit of strength, at least. There is truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryl, I would have visited Rambros, too. Oh, Rambros. How's it going? I trust you require no introductions either, Lance. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies. True. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. Okay. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Great. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. But tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Lance. If you would be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, and dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Oh, it's Britain. It's just Britain. Is the next step to boil the bread? In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make the bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Pleasant. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and by being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. It's like a ration, like a calorie mate from Metal Gear. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there was enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Really? Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Lance, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Okay. I come bearing bread. I think, yeah, I think after this, this quest we'll wrap up. Went a bit late, because we got raided. Nothing here, fending. Should be able to just kit out a tank with this wholesale. Shouldn't be a problem. I gotta turn these Bozja stuff. I still gotta do complete a run of Castrum Lacamatoris, or Castle Virgin as I like to call it. So I can actually spend those Bozjan coins. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I come bearing bread. Do you mean to keep you up late? No worries. I'm still probably going to stay up for another, like, 3 hours. Like, after I end the stream. We've done long streams before, don't worry. I think our longest is still 10 hours. That was back when we were playing Digimon. I think Matt, out of all of us, has the longest stream. I think he's gone for, like, 12 straight hours. Which is crazy. I don't have the endurance for that. By the 12 Archon Loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation, or unconducive. One of the guys we regularly stream, Perpetual Resurrection, he's doing a 60-plus hour stream for his 2-year stream anniversary and release of Elden Ring. We'll probably raid him after this. Because, my god. That's insane.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Great.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
That's how I got my start.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
Best not to have a reason to have Warriors of Light in the first place.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
It's not looking good. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Figured it out, huh?
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess.
Most of the time.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
What does that mean?
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
But what the fuck?
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Are you rules lawyering me right now?
Assuming it works.
You son of a bitch.
We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
This guy's gonna be a statue at the end of the patch.
We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
That is curious.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Okay, that makes sense.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Slight problem, his soul's already there.
Yes. In theory, at least.
He's a time traveler,
But
remember?
there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your
See?
corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Yeah, I have a feeling that would not go super well.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Cryotty is so fucking good. The internet died. Is it the internet or what the hell's going on here? No, my internet's fine. Let's try turning it off. I think we're back. I think we might actually be back. Says I'm live. Anybody see me? Anybody still here? Oh, great. Okay, good. Signs of life. Yes, ads. They're always annoying. Okay, I don't know what happened there. OBS just decided to stop working and then started working again. No idea. Well, anyways, we were pretty close to ending up anyways. But we might as well do it properly. Hast thou a moment, Lance? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, that if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Okay. Yeah, I got the gear of aiming. Why not? Okay. Faded memories. Well, we'll get that in a couple days' time. So, we're going to be wrapping up the stream here. We had sort of an impromptu end, but figured we'd end it properly. So, let's move over. Okay. So, for everyone who stopped by today, everybody who was lurking, and as well as the raid, once again from Dragonfire, thank you very much. Thanks for watching. Today was another great episode of FF14. I won't be streaming again until Tuesday. I take Sunday and Monday off. So I won't be around for a while, but we might have a stream this Sunday. Potentially, who knows? I think Bartholomew's been thinking about it. But for sure. Well, thank you very much, Dragonfire. For sure on Monday, both Nobody and Bartholomew will be streaming. Nobody's playing Hollow Knight. It's his first run of that. He's still grinding away at it. So that's pretty good. And then in the evening, Bartholomew will be playing more Honkai Impact, and then maybe XCOM. He is kind of addicted to it. And then Tuesday, we'll be continuing with FF14. We're going to be starting with the normal raid. We're going to be finishing that off now that we have access to it. And then we're going to continue the MSQ. And we're going to be going until we hit Endwalker, or at the very least, we're going to go until we get up to almost Endwalker, and then we're going to do the optional dungeons as a quick little ending. And then we'll move on to Endwalker, which is super exciting. But yeah, that's pretty much it from me. Once again, if you've not joined the Discord, that is the best place to get stream alerts, as well as to interact with the community and get in touch with us. And I think that's pretty much it. So, let's see who's online. Because, it's time to raid. As a reminder, Tuesday is FF14. Wednesday, we're playing Lost Ark with Bartholomew, Nobody, and Arsai Tang. So we're just going through it kind of casually. That'll be on Bartholomew's channel. And then Thursday on my channel, myself and Bartholomew are going through Ace Attorney. We just hit the final case of Ace Attorney 1, Rise from the Ashes, which is very exciting. That's been a good time. If you want to see me in a suit, that's the best place to do it. Alright. Oh, Perpetual Resurrection is not online. Well, Crudberry is, though. And, we like Crudberry here. So we're gonna raid him. They're playing Elden Ring, so... if you're interested in Elden Ring, then now you get to watch someone really cool and funny do it. And play through it. Yeah, Crudberry we raid a lot. They are a great, excellent streamer. So please go send them some love, drop them a follow, all that fun stuff. And hopefully I will see you guys on Tuesday. But until then, have fun. And hope you all have a good couple days.